Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. At the resumption of the last session was really a long rest and a level up because the party celebrated their return to Crystal Spear with the party at the manor of a noble in the upper echelons of Crystal Spear. That was not before observing the unlucky justice that had befallen Camille Cantergraft as he was impaled on the crystal spear itself. Antonidas and his crew dropped in just after Mir won some gambling, and the party has some breathing space while Antonidas' ship is scheduled for some repairs. I will go back to just before you wake up while you are sleeping. Some of you, after imbibing probably a few drinks. What I would like is for... Sorry, I'm just... I don't need any roll or any save. Red. This is for you. What do you think Red's what do you think Red's mood would be after this night of celebration? How would she have gone to sleep? Or how would they have gone to sleep?
I think there would be a overall sense of relief, but it's tainted just a little bit by trepidation and anxiety of what ultimately she'll need to do next, even if it's not immediately next thing she has to take on.
And what is that looming responsibility that is causing her some trepidation?
Going after the curator, mainly.
Okay. You fall into a deep slumber, aching bones, and multiple beverages kind of softening the weight of the psychological trauma that comes from stalking through the halls of the Blood King. You remember fleeting images of ceremonies full of vampires. You remember powerful spells being cast to and forth. You remember being trapped behind an ice wall in the chambers of the Blood King. You remember an invasion into your mind by the Spider Queen. And the sense of pride of overcoming those challenges. The sense of pride of donning the weapons made for you and discovered by you in Lathander's name. And you start to dream of a beach. A beach that's like rocky, where you've got like rock pools at the edge of the water. You find yourself walking over and observing tiny little crabs at the rock pool. The breeze and the sunlight cast down upon you, making the air kind of salty and refreshing. As you tell me, what would Red do in this situation?
probably just kind of just bask a little bit and just kind of like touch the surface of the water and enjoy the sunshine.
As you lean down towards a rock pool and touch the surface of the water drips off of your fingers, and you notice that it is not water but black ink. You look towards the summit of this kind of rocky mound of stones on the beach, and there is a bird's nest. There seems to be urgent squawking, cheeping, perhaps an animal in distress. What do you do?
Go over there and see.
As you look down, as you climb up to the rocks, you look down into the bird's nest, and there is a exhausted bird chicklet. Feathers not really kind of come in yet. You know how if you see like a bird, they almost look like a skinny chicken with like porcupine spines and like large bulbous eyes. They're cheap, as if crying out for help. And just as you arrive, you see this bird give out its last breath and die. Hopelessness manifest in an image. You look out towards the sea, wondering where its mother is, wondering if you could have got there sooner. And before your eyes, the resplendent cerulean ocean turns into a lake of fire. The rocks that you stand on, the rock pools, turn to obsidian and granite, ash. The smell of sea salt turns to sulfur. And as you look down back into the nest, you see a lemur, the lowest of hell's denizens, a undulating mass of flesh and viscera clawing at you for relief, for you to put it out of its misery, to bring it peace. What do you do?
Pitiful thing. I would try and put it out of its misery with a sacred flame.
As you cast Sacred Flame, you smell the burning flesh and you hear the screams. But instead of diminishing the lemur, it grows and the fire starts to spread. The flesh spills over the nest and towards you as the column of burning flesh starts to rise. It starts to form, and as it clambers over itself into the fleshy appearance of a winged creature standing tall before you at the top of this rock. As the flesh and burning fire drops off this creature, you see the true image of Lucretia von Moxidor, standing before you, looking down at you in disdain. She says nothing at first. What do you do?
I think as I'm instinctively, as I'm waiting for her to talk, I kind of like prepare plane shift spell, kind of holding it to escape back to the material plane. I'm only half thinking I'm actually in a dream right now.
She senses your immediate urge, your emotions. She seems to pick up on them as you experience them. And she says, "There's no need to run. You took everything from me. You cannot hide. Wherever you run, I will find you. And as you run, like a coward into the night, as you ran from the happiest day of my life, you will leave nothing but a trail of broken friendships and dead allies. I will hunt down everyone you love, and I will gorge myself on their blood and their flesh until you have nothing left but loneliness and an eternity to contemplate it." I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Does this count as magical effect or anything, or just right?
It does, yeah.
26 for 26.
You feel her malevolence trying to enter your mind, a fear that stalks your well-being. This phantasmal nightmare threatens to haunt you for the rest of your days. However, with Lathander's protection, you shrug off her threat. What do you do?
After a whole tirade, I'll just lean a bit closer and just tell her, "Choke on it, wench." Middle finger.
And she begins to scream and she reaches out for your throat, and then you wake up.
I immediately clutch and scramble about trying to find, which I'm going to reattune to, the amulet of proof against detection.
Old Faithful.
Yeah, it was about time I put that back on.
Mm-hmm. You wake up as the sun rises, and the day begins anew. Is there anything else anyone would like to have accomplished with their long rest, or indeed even you, Red, that was just while you were sleeping for 6 hours?
No, I'm just waiting for the new day. I just wanted to remembering, as I might remove it from my list, I gave the Purity Spear to Mir last time. So if you've got it on your inventory and stuff, I'm going to move that off.
Mm-hmm. I was going to ask about that, whether it's possible for me to attune to that when I'm already attuned to the Scepter of Savras, and that seems like I'm attuned to two big long weapons, but I don't know.
You can attune to both of them, and you can carry each of them. It's just you can't wield both of them at the same time.
Okay.
I think. The Scepter of Savras is technically a mace, and the Purity Spear is does it count as a quarterstaff?
The spear counts as versatile, for what it's worth.
Yeah, so you could wield them both one-handed, I think.
Okay.
Mir doesn't really whack anyone like with.
No, but I'm just
No.
saying if you can't hold anything else like a shield, and actually casting spells with two hands occupied would be difficult.
I do have a shield, I think.
Yeah, so you just got to decide what you're doing with your hands. I think you're a warcaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can cast spells with two things held, but you just got to decide what you're holding.
And then
you can still attune to, like, you can get all of the magical benefits from both weapons, but I think you couldn't use it to cast a spell from it unless you were holding it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. But I could, like, strap it to my backpack or something.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think that's what I will do. I think I'd carry the Purity Spear and have the Scepter of Savras, like, on me.
Sure.
Yeah, cool. All right, then I'm attuning to that.
Yeah, you're now OP as fuck.
Now.
Yeah.
It's pretty strong. It is pretty good.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. So, attuning to one item with a long rest, you could use the other part to, like, identify one of the items that you picked up, or.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I would, unless anyone said otherwise, I would really like to attune to identify the amber liquid with the horrible things floating in it.
I can also help with some identifiers from. I can cast them freely as rituals at 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It'd be in the morning or whatever, but it will help if you want to.
Shall we do a big identify fest? Get it all out of the way?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm really interested in the crown. I think it's gonna be something cool.
Okay. I've got the 3 potions and the 2 scrolls. We'll get to the crown and the blade in a moment. The 3 potions, the one with the scorpion tail in, is the oil of sharpness.
Ooh.
Which I also found in Baldur's Gate 3 the other day.
Yeah, you'll be doing that a lot now. You're playing it. Yeah.
One of the other potions is a potion of flying, the one with the, like, cloudy liquid in it. And the last one, with the silvery shards in it, is a potion of longevity.
Ooh.
The spell scrolls, the 6th level and the 8th level. The 6th level is a scroll of contingency. And the 8th level is a scroll of holy aura.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. The crown, it's like a jagged iron circlet. And then when if one of you have putting it on or looking at it, you would see that it kind of glows faintly with a pale light. The crown is the crown of the Wrathbringer. It allows you to cast fear from the crown. the sword. One sec. The sword. I just need to find it in my sources. Is the sword is the bloodshed blade. And if you want to, if people are adding them to their inventory, you can then put them in the chat. Crown of the Wrathbringer and Bloodshed Blade are both items from the new Bigby's Giants book, which has got some really fucking great magic items in it and monsters. It's a really good book, underrated.
It's called the Bloodshed Blade.
Bloodshed Blade. It's any. It will have because it can be any sword. You have to tell it in the inventory like what sword it would be.
Oh, I see.
And in this case, I think it would be a rapier.
Cool. I'll add it and post it, but it doesn't mean I need to keep it.
Might be called like Bloodshed Rapier. But...
It is. That's why I couldn't quite add Bloodshed or Blade.
You can spend and roll one of your unspent hit dice and add it to the attack roll. If the attack hits, you can spend your hit dice to add it to the damage. So, can you imagine critting with a Bloodshed Rapier and then doubling all the hit dice you want? Yikes.
I think it's one per attack, isn't it?
No, you can spend and roll any number of unspent hit dice.
Oh, for the damage. Oh shit, yeah. It says one for the attack and then any for the... That is sick.
Mm-hmm.
And the crown gives you one too. For the damage. So they kind of work in tandem.
Yeah, as you would find them together.
Damn. That was what was that what he had like
That's what the Blood King was in his coffin.
Yeah, but did he use it on us at any point? I don't think he did he?
No, because he was regenerating.
And when we had that short fight, he was just a giant snake hybrid.
Yeah.
Something.
Mm-hmm.
This is just like one of his outfits. This is just like his backup jewelry, you know, like
this is
Tuesday afternoon shit.
Like,
like,
you know, yeah. I don't think it's necessarily anything for any of us here. Maybe Smoke would use it. I don't know.
it'd be good for like a fighter or something like that, but
Or, you know,
I suppose
a Dex fucking ranger or rogue. Hey ho.
if you, as far as the crown goes, would an attack roll count as if it's a spell attack roll?
When you make an attack roll against a creature and hit. Yeah, it doesn't say attack roll with a melee weapon, so spell attack or melee attack would count.
Still not for me, but quite cool.
DM, Giselle picked up the mirror from the scales. Can you do identify on that?
Oh yeah, you can.
I say I gave it Mia, and Mia's doing it.
I will go and find it. Hold on. No, that's not what God damn it. The mirror was a small version of the mirror of life trapping.
Great.
It's got a very detailed description. It says it in the description. It's like a 4 foot tall mirror, but ours is probably more like a 1.5 foot.
Like a handheld.
A large, like one that you might put on a desk.
How big was the scale?
Considerable. It was a whole
Yeah.
altar. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to put the description up?
Yes, or I can have a quick. Are you doing it?
Oh, that's
Ooh.
just the picture.
Very cool.
Why? I don't know why that's done that. I'll just copy and paste it in, maybe. Oh no. Try that one.
Oh, this is
There
interesting.
you go. Can you see that? Oh no.
Nope.
I'm rolling to myself. Someone else is going to have to do it. Just
I can
go
do it.
to
I'm
Mirror
there.
of Life Trapping and then display on
I got it.
VTT.
I got it. Oh, I'm just going to copy and paste it myself.
If you click the display on VTT button, the whole description just comes up.
Okay, you got it.
So when this 4 foot tall mirror is viewed indirectly, its surface shows faint images of creatures. If the mirror is hanging on a vertical surface within 5 feet, you can use action to speak its command word and activate it. Any creature other than you that sees its reflection in the activated mirror within 30 feet must succeed on a DC 15 charisma saving throw or be trapped.
Big.
Along with anything it's wearing in one of the 12 extra dimensional cells. So you've got a portable jail.
Hmm.
An extra dimensional cell is an infinite expanse filled with thick fog. If you trap more than 12, someone swaps out when someone goes in.
For those that
You could have a whole prison. Fucking hell.
your
12.
teammates could do it by accident, though. Don't look at the mirror.
Are you going to keep that, Giselle?
She's going to talk to Mia and say, like, how do you even get this out in battle? It's giant. Can we use it as a trap?
Yeah, it might not be something for the heat of the moment, but a
No.
carefully laid trap for someone that we know is approaching.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite cumbersome to travel to carry around. We don't have a bag of holding, do we?
And you can then talk to the whoever you imprisoned. Like perfect interrogation in it.
Could even use it as a taxi. So if you willingly go into it, there's 12 spots on there, and then you can just cart people around.
Literally, or a time
Combine that with
machine.
the potion of flying,
It'd be a
Oh,
perfect
wow.
time machine. Just bury it somewhere for 100 years, and then
Yeah.
boop, you're
If we ever need
in
to,
the
like,
future.
Word of recall, but I can't do that many people. Get in
Jump
the mirror
in.
cab.
Oh, that's a bit silly, but
Do you want to keep it on yours, or shall I keep it?
No, you keep it.
Used
You
as a
found it.
team, like a team strategy type thing.
Yeah, I was just thinking about who should keep what.
Hmm.
Want to do some admin,
This one's very, very powerful. If you think about it, the creature has no way of escaping at all. There is no saves after the initial one. There is no way for it to escape. The description of it doesn't mention anything about the size. Anything about the
It says
creature
a
you could
creature
capture.
trapped within a cell can escape using magic that permits planar travel.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so no gods.
You don't want to try and capture someone who's got teleport, plane shift prepared or something like that.
Okay, fair enough. I missed that. Still, very powerful if you trap the right
Mm-hmm.
You know, somebody who you know is not gonna use magic.
I'd like to be
Mhm.
trapped in the mirror.
Is that
don't
we're just going to say Giselle accidentally looks too
No,
long in the
Lucy.
mirror and
no, but look, you don't age. You don't need to eat. You don't need to drink or
Yeah.
sleep. Just read a load of books. Watch a load of
Imagine we're in
TV.
a survival kind of
nothing.
situation where we have very limited resources. All of us go in the mirror. Don't have to eat. Just one person gets us out. You know? Easy
Anyway,
peasy.
all right.
It's
I'll
a
add
cool
that.
item. I really like. Is this something new as well? From
no, this is a basic rules item.
Jesus, I haven't seen that one before. It's really cool.
Mm. The question is there anyone in it?
Dun, dun, dun.
But technically, there couldn't be,
Why not?
because if there's someone in it, that means someone else activated it before, and we'd
And they
be
can't get them
trapped.
out.
We'd be trapped looking at it. No, and must have been activated before if somebody's in it.
What if it was like the green robed priest that trapped something in it, and then we killed the green robed priest, and now the person's still trapped in it, and now we've just taken it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess
We can
maybe
never release that
the
person.
person who previously activated it is dead. Then
Yeah.
yeah, that is so cool. But we need to know a name.
Mirror is shattered, all creatures are freed, so.
Yeah, so you can look at it and then say a name. You'd be like, "Hello."
You need to know the name of the person that you trapped.
I think
Giselle.
I saw it somewhere in there. Yeah.
Yes.
Make a perception check.
Can call out a particular cell by number.
A 13.
As you inspect the mirror, you see the faint shadow of a person. You don't know. Just a
Faint.
silhouette with a 13. It's difficult to make out.
Well, this is if I'm with everybody, surely. Oh no, not surely at all. We don't really know. There's somebody in the mirror, guys. Just to let you know. I was thinking that it might be on our side because it was in the room where the baddies were. So chances are that they're a good person, but we don't actually know if it was theirs at all. So that just might be. Can it be Madani? Could it be somebody from? Anyway, we don't know. And unless I break the mirror, I don't think I can get them out. Hang on,
Worth pondering, perhaps.
Can you put? If I was to get somebody to look into the mirror, did they see the other people that are in there?
No,
Or
it's
are they in
any
cells?
creature other than you that sees its reflection must make a charisma save.
Once they're in.
Once they're in, it's a separate cell that's surrounded by fog, so the cells wouldn't see each other.
They couldn't interact.
No.
Okay.
Do the person? Is this attunement item or not?
I don't think so.
How? Because.
No.
Okay, so Red identified it, so they know this thing that, or Mir or Red. So they know the description that you threw in. Do they know automatically with identify spell the keyword to activate it? Does it come with identification?
So to basically by identifying it, you can say a word that allows you to use
password reset function.
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot my password.
But in order to free someone trapped in, yeah, you have to. I'm going to say you have to know their name.
Oh, okay. Because technically there is the thing that I haven't read before, but you can choose to ignore it. But you can call a cell name, so she could just literally call all the cells.
Is she? Well, yeah, but I'm going to say not. I'm gonna say you need
cool,
to
yeah.
get them out.
It'll be more fun this way.
I do have a wild idea though. I could use my mirror of the past, to reveal the past of this mirror to see if I can see it being used, or the name of someone that's in it.
To fucking
Two
create
mirrors.
Inception.
I mean, although it's not as narratively satisfying, technically, you can imagine if it's been sat around for 100 years, there's like a 99.99% chance it's just 10 minutes of watching it sat on a table or whatever.
Nice desk.
Yeah. But we could try it.
It's up to you.
Well, should we give it a shot? Who knows what we might find out?
I think, yeah, let's.
I like to use this in the morning if we have the opportunity.
Okay.
Or Giselle, you do it, because this doesn't require attunement, so I can show you how to use it and you can try.
Okay.
All right. So, make this interesting. I'm going to use the same rules as a divine intervention. If you roll your level or under on a D100, you might see who went in there.
Ooh. My level is 18 now.
I believe in you, Lucy.
Here we go.
You look into the mirror of the past and you see this mirror of life transference on the altar in the Blood King's mansion.
For 10 minutes. Just
For 10 whole minutes. You might see a servant walk past it.
There's two options. We break the mirror to release. There's three options. Break the mirror to release. It ruins the whole idea. We ignore it. Number 2. Or 3, we find 12 people that will then push the one out. And then 3
Hey guys, 100 gold pieces. Who wants to make her? You just have to be transported to an extra dimensional space temporarily.
But I'll get you out. We'll write contracts.
This is actually that idea is actually is funny, but it's actually extremely smart, because you'll know the name of everybody who goes in, and eventually they will push out the one person you want out, and then you can get everybody out. That's like really, really logically smart.
If we want them to come out, though, and that puts a big question mark on what could be.
As you are discussing this plan
Over breakfast.
Over breakfast, sure. You, after some delay, Freddie and Tisha come down for breakfast.
I just wanted to remind everybody, this is a Heroes Feast that Mariusz left for you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what's the maximum number of participants? Is it 8 in a Heroes Feast?
Kirsty, do you remember? I have never cast it, I don't think.
It sounds familiar.
Sounds about right, I think. Up to 12 other creatures.
12? Nice.
Yeah. I'll roll you the 2d10. So you all get, oh god, that's like you all get 3 temporary hit points, but all the other benefits, which is cure of all the diseases, poison, immune to frightened, and all wisdom saving throws with advantage for 24 hours.
That reminds me, I already give some temporary hit points. Let me just find out how much it is at this level.
Oh, you're gonna
not any of the other stuff, just the hit points.
You're gonna just put your temporary hit points on display there.
just throwing yours out the way like a creature trapped in a mirror.
If you want to take the breakfast hit points, they're nice hit points. It's fine.
To be honest, I don't think you technically within the rules. I don't think you have a choice, because temporary hit points replace the previous temporary hit points you had. So
I get 22 and everyone else gets 13, and then we start eating and it goes down to 3.
Technically, yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. So 3 of
Shall
them.
we say that Tilly joins you for breakfast?
That sounds
Would have
good. I think we can say. So I have Silas with me. He's got a stone, so I would have messaged you very early in the morning, Mir, and just say like, where can I find you? And you tell me the name of the place. And
Lie to her. Tell her somewhat different. I don't.
and then use my I'll mark my spell slot for the free travel
Sure.
and knock on the door as you sit down.
And those are the 12 people who have the Heroes Feast, the crew of the Arcadia, along with everybody else.
Not the lady that lives there. Not Dinah.
Dina, she
Yeah.
no, she has it all served for you, but chooses to eat in private. Maybe she's nursing a hangover. But yeah, the rest of you, all of those characters, all sit around. This noble's dining table of a morning. There you see a few kind of servants and a few other like noble guests kind of walk through and pass on their well wishes and their thanks for all of your efforts in ridding Crystal Spear of this eternal night, and they step out into the fresh dawn, and you can have this hero's feast while discussing whatever you like. You would notice Freddie and Tisha in particular being quite subdued and shell-shocked. Is there anything you'd want to roleplay?
So he's like Freddy as well, kind of.
Yeah, he seems to be deferring his attention towards Tisha, who seems particularly out of sorts.
Yeah, I think for obviously for Tilly would have been like just opens the door or somebody opens the door for her and says, "Hi everyone, I hope you had a great wedding." And Tisha, she would go in like insane thing going over asking how she's doing.
Giselle's going to say under her breath, like, Tisha's a big deal around here, isn't she? Which sounds pretty cool.
Make an insight check, please, as Tilly.
First Tilly roll in like 4 months.
She even said
17.
hi to me or anything, just straight in for Tisha.
With a 17, there's something different about Tisha. You can't put your finger on it. Is it a smell? Is it just an aura? Is it a feeling? Is there a look in her eyes? Something different.
I'll be like all over Freddy, just asking him questions and how did you find her? What? We don't have to like role play everything that happened in the sessions. We can probably just kind of fast forward for
Freddy restates how he was able to locate Tisha, and it was like a combination of like scrying and contingency. Some enchantments have a trigger which you don't need to cast in a particular place. You just need to say an event has to occur in order for certain spells to trigger. And Freddy says that event is that Tisha had to basically return to the material plane. He'd scryed on her without any luck for months. And as soon as he could locate her, he obviously turned his bitterness and his vengefulness and his anger towards creating the most dramatic possible entrance he possibly could. and he's kind of overstating how, or being very earnest about how difficult this was and how he never stopped day and night. He exhausted all of his resources, both on the council, who were understandably anxious to be reunited with Tisha, and also at the Spire, who his mages and his scribes were working round the clock, and Silas helping as well with his investigations of nethermancy and hemocraft. And he looks towards Tisha as if to say, you know, we did it. He still looks for an air of celebration or relief in Tisha's eyes, and she seems not nonplussed, but she doesn't really seem to grasp the emotional weight of the situation and how much dedication Freddie had to display in order to accomplish what he did in terms of rescuing you guys after you defeated the Blood King. Well, there's no point overdoing it. I'm sure we can all concentrate on trying to get back to normal. He looks hopefully towards the rest of you.
That
Well,
that would be nice. Something. She doesn't seem quite right though.
that's true, Mayor. She, like, a part of her is not here. Just, Tisha, what do you remember since when you left?
I remember the volcano. I remember Talos. And I remember him inhabiting me being a vessel for his power. I don't remember you. And she turns towards Giselle.
Oh no, I wasn't there. Don't worry. New to the group and all.
She's cool though. Don't worry.
I remember Jacob. Where is he?
Oh yeah. Oh well, I'm sure he had very important business to attend to. So yeah, keep telling your story.
I remember we travelled to Last Hollow, and it was a glorious homecoming. Jacob and the rest of us were welcomed like heroes.
Hmm?
The prodigal son returned.
That's not exactly what happened. I mean, eventually maybe, but do you not remember Jadena and the whole Savories?
I met many Savories, many of the elven dignitaries that came to attend Jacob's father's court. Well-wishers. They reunited me with my grandparents, who were all too happy to see me.
Look, I'll look at Mir and just shake my head.
And with that, we'll go to a break. I will see you in 20 minutes, folks.
Okay,
See you soon.
And we're back.
Hello, welcome back. The morning after, the night before, still at the Heroes' Feast breakfast. Freddie leans over his table after not really getting the reaction that he wanted from Tisha, and says, "Mia, you look. What happened?"
Yeah.
I mean, you look beautiful. Please don't get me wrong, but did you go on a lifetime of adventures between the last time we met? What?
It
You
kind of
time traveled?
feels like that. But no, it was just. DM, do you remember what spell it was? Or like who did it? I can't remember.
It's I can't remember what effect it was in the Halls of the Blood King. Like, it may have been an effect of the Blood King's coffin, sapping your
Yeah.
life energy.
Okay. It was just one of the many things that happened up there, but it appears to not have disappeared. Could you do anything about it? Or you, Tilly?
Well, I think we run into some similar kind of sapping situations. If I remember correctly. Could try greater restoration. See if that helps.
Yeah.
And then, as I'm looking at you, I'm gonna say, I just whisper mouth and point at Tisha behind me and say, like, her too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can
thought
do
about it.
you. I can do one. You can do one. We could split.
Although, if it was just superficial, if this was just how I looked, then maybe I'd keep it. But
Yeah.
I think I've aged. I think I've lost 40, 50 years of my life.
Your bones feel weary and your back hurts.
And I'm not ready to be
Give
there
up.
yet.
Give up on that. Of course not. Hey, all right. Just give me your hands. Tilly will cast Greater Restoration. Spending 100 gold diamond dust, which I have 300 of.
Nice.
So,
You grind up you put the diamond dust over your hands and you clasp both of Mia's hands, and you can feel Mia against your thinner and more frail skin. The roughness of the diamond dust scratches as painful as Tilly's grasp begins to tighten as she concentrates on the Greater Restoration spell. It forces you to shut your eyes as you wince in pain. You can feel the years passing in reverse. You can feel the cartilage in your bones becoming more plump. You can feel your muscles becoming fuller and more robust. You can feel the ache leave your back and the bones, and as the rest of you observe Mia, you can observe this taut, more skeletal Genasi feature become the more familiar, well-rounded and muscular face. The watery hair begins to glisten and shimmer more like a sparkling waterfall than an ever-flowing river. And after a few moments, Mia, your age is returned to?
Like 22?
The young high priestess of Mystra.
No, maybe it's older. Maybe it's like 24.
well, that seems much better, dear. You feeling okay?
Yeah. Much better.
That's. Hey, we've
So-
been up to some crazy stuff in the last 3 days.
Well, what about you? What have you been doing?
Oh, I'm happy to tell you all about it, but just in this moment, I really think we should. As she points at Tisha.
Freddie catches your intention, and you can tell he has a worried look on his face, but he chooses not to interject.
I will. I will interject. I will say. Freddie, would you mind just for a moment? I just want to ask you a quick question, if you don't mind, privately.
Okay. And he stands up, goes into the thoroughfare out of earshot while a waiter walks past and starts delivering the coffees at the end of the hero's feast.
Yeah, I saw the look, and I just wanted to make sure that you don't know anything I don't. But in the past, we've dealt with memory manipulation by magic, and we did remove it. You seem to be worried about the prospect.
I'm not worried. I don't think there'll be any dangerous repercussions. I just don't think it's modify memory. In fact, I can't be 100% certain, but as you say, we have some various degrees of experience with the spell, and there's something. She's not searching for a truth, and she's not inventing it. She's not giving us a script. She seems to genuinely believe that that's what happened. I don't know. I'm not the most objective measure of Tisha's well-being right now. I'm too invested. I'll always be invested.
Well, of course you will, dear. She means everything to you. She means everything to us as well. I can't actually believe that. Spent 3 days away, and she's you managed to get her back. It's pretty incredible what you did. It really is. If you feel like we should wait or not, I mean,
No,
her memory has been modified, but whether it's this spell or something else, you might be right.
I think as long as she consents to us casting that spell on her, then there's no time like the present. It can't do her any harm.
Okay. Well, let's see. And I'll go back to them and just say, in full presence of Mira and everybody else, and I'll say, Tisha, dear, we're a little worried about what you just said. It doesn't really align with what we remember about what happened. And
She looks puzzled.
we think that, well, I believe that maybe you've been magically altered somehow. Maybe. I mean, we've seen it before.
She sits back in a chair. Come to think of it, I was so... She looks across at Freddie. I was so angry, Freddie. I really thought you were going to propose that night on the ship. And when we got to Last Hollow, and my grandparents told me that they had a suitor from me, I half wanted to make a show of accepting it to you. Freddie, you were so concerned with your studies. I never thought you'd have the bravery to ask. I knew it's what you really wanted. But I'm a Montenay. My grandparents, my parents, even my sister wouldn't accept human into the monarchy, the diarchy. But when they took me away, they were keeping something from me. They looked different. They had a plan. Next thing I remember, I was in a room full of blood-sucking vampires. I just had to go along with it. What had I agreed to? Why didn't I just... And she looks at Freddie and tears run down her face. And she looks to you, Tilly, who seem to have been proposing some kind of solution. She looks at you, eyes wide, innocent.
I'll get close and just look at her with concern. I don't understand your perception of what happened is so different and vast. It doesn't cover just a small piece. I mean, Freddie did propose to you. There was a wedding. We were all there.
No, Tisha, as she raises her voice, you hear the rumble of thunder outside.
Shit. It's okay.
That's what I wanted to happen. It didn't happen.
Okay, don't get upset. It's fine. It's okay. It's all good. Maybe you just I think you just need some food and some rest. This meal here looks amazing and tasty. Why don't you try anything you want, and we're just gonna me and Freddie and Mira here. We're just gonna talk. I think all you need is some rest. It's okay. Everything's okay. Don't worry.
Make a persuasion check. She sits down, clenches her jaw in frustration. She's now entering another stage of grief. She looks at Freddie, and this recounting of Freddie's cowardice, not proposing. He looks dumbfounded.
I grab him by the hand and pull him away before he says anything to her.
What have they done to her?
I don't know. It barely sounds like her. She's last months, and she doesn't remember anything between the fake memory of reuniting with her grandparents and me finding her in that room.
She said she was at a party full of vampires, but it sounds like that's all the Halls of the Blood King has been for a very long time. I wonder how long she was there.
What could change the memories of someone on such a vast level, Freddy?
He looks down to you. We need to eliminate all the possibilities. You need to cast that spell. I don't care if she refuses. Do it.
I look at Mayor.
I don't feel very good about casting a spell on her without her consent.
I agree. The only thing is, you've seen what happened when she was faced with the inconsistency and what I just said about the wedding, and she got from 0 to a 10 on a scale of Angry Tisha. That was quick. Well,
That it's a different version of Tisha. It strikes me as strange that her grandparents would send her off, sell her with a contract to the Blood King.
I think absolutely everything is possible. Mir, I just spent 3 days with the exact copy of you. So and she's not you, and she's similar in so many ways, but also a completely
her and Val's ex. Are they still? I don't want to know. Don't tell me. It's fine.
Yeah. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about the wedding later. It's okay. It's fine. You had one. We had one. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It didn't happen. I just made it up. I wanted to lighten the mood. Sorry, Mir. It's been a while. Yeah. So maybe that's not even her. I don't know. I want to believe it is.
Is there some sort of spell, or I wish we were friends with another Mancer who might be able to help us figure out if this is really her.
Yeah. There was one.
I think we just have to look after her. And instead of casting spells that she doesn't want to have cast on her, is treat her kindly and see how she does over the next few days. What do you think, Freddie?
I think what I've learned over the past year or so is that people are not equations to be solved. And as confused and angry as I am, I think there's a lot of wisdom in what you say. But even if you believe a lie, wouldn't you want to show them the truth? Wouldn't you want to know, even if the truth really hurt? And you can see him look at Tisha and like tears roll down his eyes. Even if that's not Tisha, I need to know.
There are ways that you can do that without forcibly trying to change her. Like, we can talk about wedding. Perhaps you can create an image of it, maybe, to show her.
I'm worried. What Tilly just said about confronting her with the reality.
I agree. I don't think she didn't believe me. I think that her reaction was almost a trigger. It didn't. I don't think it was a case of her not believing. I think it was something programmed to cause this reaction when faced with what reality is. And if we keep doing that, I'm worried it's going to not end well.
I read a book, Rugel pipes in. I think it was like The Games of Hunger. And in this book,
Sounds amazing.
it was like a baddie team and a goodie team, and they stole the boyfriend of the goodie team and tortured him till he forgot memories, and then it changed the tune, and he was triggered, or like trigger words or memories were then he got angry and wanted to kill said girlfriend. Just putting it out there that mind control, but actually not in the magical sense, in the way of like you're broken down so far that could be why she's triggered by confronting other things. Just a thought, though. I'll keep reading.
It's a good thought. Well, I mean, it's not good in a sense of good, but like, thank you for your contribution, Giselle. I missed you.
I missed you too. I've got so much to say. Polymorph. Oh God. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, let's talk. What were we saying? All right, yeah. Terrible things could happen if she's forced to face the reality.
Mia, says Freddie.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the concerns. And I really do worry that what Giselle says is right. Imagine going to the lengths of psychological manipulation over the course of weeks and months when it would have been much easier to cast a spell. Maybe Hemocraft is more insidious than we ever thought. Maybe this is something that they do, those Montagnais. In any case, please, I can't do it. But ask her. And if she consents, at least we can cross off the magical spell element and focus on this psychological manipulation hypothesis that Giselle suggests.
Can someone, Freddie, maybe you, can you see if she has any active spells on her right now?
I already checked.
Nothing.
She doesn't.
So whatever caused this was done some time ago, and then this is just a lasting effect. Restoration is the way to go, then, not dispel magic.
And it can be used as a weapon against the enemies as well.
Did you not say she was fighting you?
Yes.
Why was that? Why did she?
Because of Marius's brother, who you don't see before you.
Right.
They were together, I think, were they?
His betrothed, he said.
So was she controlled in that moment, or she was just? So many questions. Hey, I think maybe let's ask her. Let's see if we can just ask her if she's happy if we cast a restoration spell on her. She might ask why. This is where we might want to keep the answer a bit vague, but not too deceitful, I would say.
Guess in the same way that I came out of that place needing something restored. We just want to make sure that she's not the same way.
Okay.
But if she says no, I don't think we should do it anyway.
I agree.
Freddie nods.
Could I just, this is...
Go on.
Sorry, no, I was only just going to say while that conversation is going on, probably dip out at the beginning of it, or I've just stayed sat next to Tisha. Before I do say what I want to do, though, can players and DM try and help remind me of, like, I know Red and Tisha have met before, but I'm struggling to remember how much they've hung out.
Just one. What, the first episode?
On Inelian.
Yeah,
In a
the
farm.
side mission.
She stood
with-
behind you.
Side mission with
After Inelli and they didn't meet afterwards, they wouldn't have done, would they?
No, because
No.
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 Because by the time I came back again.
Red returned to Crystal Spear
Yeah.
after all of the war happened and Smoke returned to Silvercrest. So.
Yeah. Thanks. I was just struggling to fill it in. That's fine anyway. All I really wanted to do is I just want to maybe help a little bit with persuading her to, well, just to like stay calm and like, you know, be a little bit encouraging. But I would basically like slide over like a half glass of wine that we definitely shouldn't be drinking at this time in the morning, and just be like, don't you hate when other people think they know best for you?
What colour is the wine?
It's a deep red.
She pushes the wine back. Uh-huh.
So I sort of like, I just carry on some like general conversation. I'm just trying to like take it away from all of this fucking memory shit and all this trauma and shit. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to like lighten it up and like not frustrate her, but I'll just kind of like absent-mindedly like push away the red wine, and as like a bit of an experiment I pour like a white or maybe a little bit of some spirit or whatever that's clear. Offer the same just as I'm chatting.
She grabs heartily a large white and drinks it, gulping half the glass down in one go.
Yeah, I'll just chit chat and I'm maybe just trying to like just persuade her to be a little bit more open to, you know.
Okay. Given that you chose the red, I'm going to give you a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Ooh, okay.
She's sick of the sight of things that look like red wine, let's put it that way.
20.
Just going to make a contested roll. She senses your initial trepidation and you kind of swapping out of beverages. You're fussing over her a little bit. But she can see that you're earnest and you're not judging her. And she relaxes into a chair. It's been a long time since we've seen each other.
Yeah, that's been a while. A lot's happened for everyone since then, I guess.
I've never been to this city before, but this is where you're from, right?
Yeah, born and raised. It's quite the place, but I didn't really get much of a fair share of it when I was growing up. It's got its ugly bits as well, like most places look beautiful from the outside.
Yeah, even the places that look beautiful on the outside often contain horrible histories. I feel like growing up on the far side of Inelian with all of the privileges and positions that comes with, I felt like a prisoner. I was so happy when you and poor Coronac arrived and we were able to start to uncover the truth. All the questions, all the promises that never came fulfilled. I always suspected my grandparents of foul play, but sometimes it takes a fresh pair of eyes to really open yours, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's well put. More poetic than I could have said it.
You look like you come from privilege, but you don't act like it.
Oh, I was born with the privilege. It just took a couple decades for everyone to realise, that's all.
She picks up her white wine and gulps it down a little bit more.
So,
I like that. Go ahead.
Just kind of nudgers, they're all having a conversation over there. So, like, with this Freddy guy, not bad looking, and I'm sure he's very smart. You don't remember you had a thing with him or not? I'm confused on where.
Oh, I liked him, but when you live your whole life in the metaphorical ivory tower, where people won't say a bad word to you because they think they might piss you off, when they're on eggshells and on tenterhooks around you, and they speak in metaphors and fluffy words, you just want someone to tell you what they want or tell you how they feel, to be straight. And there was one night after a long journey, Freddie turned up. We had a arduous conflict on an island. We were kept prisoner. And after an explosive battle, I really thought he was going to finally pluck up the courage to say what words had stayed trapped in his throat across those glances across the dinner table. I really thought that he would climb that ivory tower and we would ride off together like a fairy tale into the sunset. And we'd just be normal people, not sons of famous wizards or granddaughters of elven aristocracy, but just Tisha and Freddie. But he didn't have the courage. She looks and swills the last of her glass of white wine and finishes it, puts the glass on the table.
I get it. Some people just don't have enough fire in them, or they have trouble getting it stoked up to pluck up the courage to, like you say what they really want, what they really mean. What about you? What do you really want? Right now, I mean.
I don't know. I think I really want to find my sister.
Where's she supposed to be?
Nain and I have a bit of a checkered past. She was always the straight talker. She was the fiery one. She never had any problem getting it stoked up. She'd know what to do. And at that point, you all, as we consider the straight talking, the rest of you come back to the dinner table.
It's not wine we were drinking. Juice.
Water.
Mm?
Juice
And
apple
water.
juice.
Yeah.
I'll have some then.
Breakfast wine? Like, maybe a bit too early, but I guess. I mean, we've been traveling through teleports. There's gotta be 4 o'clock somewhere, I would say. You're fine to enjoy yourselves. Are you feeling a bit better, Tisha? Certainly
Fine.
look better.
I'm fine.
And I'll look to Mir. Who wants to ask the question?
Not towards Tilly.
Tisha, we were just talking. We really absolutely do not want to upset you. I think you need to know that we are all very happy to have you back, and you are loved and you are accepted and you are perfect the way you are. I just want you to know this. But we still feel that maybe there was just some of the things that happened to you in that place, and you've seen what happened to Mir. She lost years, and we had to cast some restorative magic to bring them back, and we just think that maybe that could also help you. If you're willing, then we'll be happy to do that. We're not going to force you or anything. It's totally up to you.
Given that this is a team effort, I will give you advantage on a persuasion check.
Okay, I'm not the best person to do this, but hopefully advantage will... 19.
She looks at you and looks at Red. And then looks at Mia. Mia, you are looking a lot better than a few minutes ago.
Feel it.
Okay. I would like to know your passive perceptions now, please.
Ooh.
Everyone's? Mine is only a... Oh, it's 20.
11.
16.
12.
Okay, Tilly, this kind of works because you were the one leading the conversation. Do you remember you were talking? Both of you, both Red and Tilly, were talking about what Tisha remembers,
Mhm.
and she talked about that night on the top of the Clawfinger Mountain on the Pride Mount Island with the fiery explosion and
Yes. Yeah, at
everything.
Talos. Yeah.
She also is a member of the council. Do you remember the prerequisite for joining the council? Who
They
was
had
selected to
the
be on it?
people with a tattoo given by Mistra. I'm pretty sure you described when she left, and Tilly was the only person conscious during that time at the fight with Jadena, as she was led away by her grandparents. I'm like vaguely remembering you describing that tattoo shifting or changing to something else or disappearing. I don't know if I remember that right.
It changed into something else.
The black mark was originally a mark of Hemocraft, and when the town of Silvercrest received Mistress Blessing, or around that time, or when you guys saved Tisha, and she chose not to go with her grandparents, it changed to a 7-pointed symbol. She gets up and Tilly, you made the check. So she stands before you. She combs her hair, silvery, like platinum, round to one side. And she looks towards Red, and you see the original Hemocraft scar, the branding on the back of her neck. And she looks towards you. Okay.
Okay, I don't know if I'm just trying to think if Tilly would think about this in a moment. I mean, if anything, this confirms this actually confirms to what Tilly remembers happened. So she remembers that symbol coming back. So if this was like a clone, maybe it didn't have the symbol at all, or it had the star still. That would have been weirder than what she just saw. But if there's anything that I should have incited from that, maybe I can make a roll. But I don't.
As you
myself.
weren't there originally, I can't give
on
you a roll.
on
yeah, on
Inalian. Yeah,
Inalian.
that makes
I
sense.
can only confirm to you that it is this Hemocraft scar on a branding on the back of her neck.
I'll put the powdered diamond on my hands and just lift it and ask her to meet my hands. And as she does, I cover it as lovely deep green glow comes out of my hands and between the fingers and sort of spreads. And yeah, I will cast Greater Restoration on Tisha. You can tell me when I die now.
You feel the spell spread from your fingers into Tisha's body. This slight buzz that she had from the necking a big glass of white wine immediately fades as a sensible, collected look passes over her face. She shuts her eyes. A few moments go by, and it's as if you're both waiting for something to happen. and nothing happens. Well, was that it?
Well, yeah, the spell. I mean, it's cast.
I mean, I don't feel squiffy anymore. I feel nice.
Okay. What? Tell me what was the. Tell me what happened the last time we saw each other before today.
We were holding court in Lost Hollow, and I bid you farewell and left with my grandparents. It was a happy occasion.
Sure was. It sure was, Tisha. Okay. I mean, it's fine. We're we'll figure this out. I'm really happy you're back.
Too. Me too. And she gets up and kind of looks at you all. I'd like all of you now to make an insight check. Fucking hell, a 30. I mean, a 26 is good. Red, you're a bit pissed.
Yeah.
Giselle, you're probably still trying to remember the details of that story you were recounting. Tilly, you look up and you catch a glance down. You know that Tisha's gratefulness at that spell is false. She thought it was. She was just being polite. Mia, with a 30, you can see the realization dawn across Tisha's face that you are not the people she left in Lost Hollow.
What do you mean?
She does not. She knows that you are not the people that she knows. Lucy, I'd like to give you a point of inspiration.
Oh, for which bit? Because I had like 3 different theories. Well, I'll take
The
that.
bit that said
It's not the same tissue.
it's not the same Tisha.
Yeah.
Definitely said that too.
Yeah, but Lucy typed it first.
Fight.
That's what you get with a 30.
What
You
the
know.
hell do I do with that?
Tilly, you would
Put
suspect
her in the
it as
mirror.
well.
Put her in the mirror prison.
I said I'll turn to Mir and say yeah, it should have worked, even if the magic was really powerful. You know this spell so well. It should have worked, unless what she remembers is true. but
Is she
not
in
true
earshot
for
of
us.
this?
No, she walked after she stood up and looked at you all. She kind of then just walked out into let's say onto the front lawn.
Okay. So we can see her.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Or she creates a thunderstorm and starts to kill us because she realizes that we're different. I'm
Yeah.
not even there.
So yeah, I say unless it's true what she remembers, unless it's just not true for us. The whole Nevermancy thing, different realities.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to explain that that's what Mia just saw on her face. But yes.
Oh yeah, sorry, no. Dan said I would suspect it too.
Suspect it, yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
I mean,
what?
What the
Yeah.
fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, what? Not the same person that you've been going on about all this time?
No,
It's a
You
different
remember-
version.
it's
Not
a
cool
different version.
anymore. Bad
Wait,
Tisha?
Well, I don't know if bad is the right. No, just different.
She tried
Maybe-
to go at me.
Maybe more pissed off because she didn't get love. You know what I mean? Because her Freddy was a wimp compared to this Freddy who rode a comet. Yeah.
Wait, but
Something
hang on. If she maybe like is resentful of Freddie and then chose the Camille, like, isn't that she's on their side? Why is she not more frustrated that he got killed? Don't
I'm not
understand.
sure that
As
she
you
chose him.
hypothesize that, you hear the rumble of thunder, and rain starts to batter the windows.
She seems angry.
This version of Tisha still has the influence of Talos.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder whether they just have multiple Tishas from lots of different realities, and this one they decided to sell to the Blood King or to Camille.
different realities make my head hurt.
Doesn't mean that she's not our Tisha, but the Tisha that would remember us and would remember Freddie. She's not here.
So
Freddy
that
gets
means
up.
she's not our Tisha then.
Freddy gets up and runs
Elements.
outside.
As I did want to just interject and catch Freddy before he goes, so I take that moment to stand up. I'm like, hey man, listen, whichever Tisha she is, she's her own Tisha, all right? She need everyone like play it cool, man. Stop being cringe, nerd. Just go out and just be like, hey, like you know where I am if you need me, and like I'm gonna go and read your books or something, man. She needs like
Freddy
a bit of
casts
time.
silence on you and runs off.
Red wasn't around. She didn't. That was needed all that time.
Well, just imagine this for a second.
I think it's
He
like
just-
a 15-foot radius, so suddenly none of you are able to talk to each other.
Dispel magic, I'll waste the spell slot.
You dispel the silence.
What an annoying thing. Just imagine what that means to him, though. If it's true, we're just guessing here, me and Mir. If it's true, then his Tisha is still out there. He hasn't found her. He has not found his Tisha.
And also, where is she? That sounds fucking awful. If they can sell one to the Blood King, and what's the real one? The one that you all remember doing? Sorry, Red.
No, I was just going to say, do you know she said she's got a sister called Nain?
Oh, yes, Nain is, but she went back to Inelian. as far as I remember, or Silvercrest to start with, and then maybe. I think she did say she want to go home after we cured her, or fixed her. She was really bad way.
Well, she was asking after Nain. I asked her what she really wanted, aside from all of this, everyone waiting on a hand and foot trying to figure out how to unlock her brain and shit. And she wanted to find her sister. She said was Nain. Which would be weird because if she's not this Tisha, then that Nain's the sister of the other Tisha, and then it's not real. But you'd have to think that at least if it is the sister of Tisha, that they would recognize, and the Naeem would be able to tell that it's not her Tisha. Help me out, guys. They'd hash it out, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, they've got different memories. They'll only have some shared memories and some very separate.
I mean, who do you want, like, you know, if it's alternate realities or not? Your ex-boyfriend who pissed you off trying to figure you out, or your sister from another dimension, but still your sister, right?
Very good point.
The two worlds are definitely different. She said what happened in Last Hollow was completely different. And obviously the defining moment of her past, which was the proposal, never happened, but a lot of the other stuff did. So it's close, but it's definitely different. So there could be differences in her family and, well, I mean, can she just carry on living here as the Tisha that...
You see a
this world?
flash of white light in the window as
Oh God, Freddy.
the storm starts to come down.
Is this natural or she's causing it? Can I look
Make a
at
nature
Tisha
check.
and the...
When you arrived here in Crystal Spear, Tilly, you smelt the pollen and a warm breeze. There was no way there was a storm anywhere near Crystal Spear when you arrived.
So as someone who can cast control weather,
Mm-hmm.
this is some sort of some form of that. This is magically induced
Similar
weather.
magic, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I'll considering this, looking in through the window and getting more concerned. Oh, guys, this is not natural. I think she might be causing that. And look at Tisha.
Right.
What's she doing?
Oh, she's gone out onto the front lawn. You can't see her.
Right. Okay. So I will leave to look for her.
You run out as some servants are like running some horses like into some stables. There are a few nobles who are like now seeking shelter, and they kind of run up to the main doorway. And then you rush out past, and you see now this storm is like battering Crystal Spear. And you can see Freddy on his knees, getting completely drenched in front of a smouldering patch of earth.
Okay. Holy shit. I'm gonna run to it. This, by the way, Humphrey's outside, just there, probably cowering because of this thing, and flying just above him is my flaming weasel. What did we say? Definitely not a beaver. What did we change him to? God, ferret.
You can change it to whatever you want. Is every time you summon him.
Yeah, I feel like it
decide.
might have been a weasel. Anyway, he's 12 is just there, and he'll sort of fly close to me, and as I run towards Freddy, and shout, what happened? Where is she?
Turns round, he's drenched. She's gone.
On? What do you mean?
I mean, she teleported out of here or rode a lightning bolt back into the sky. I don't know.
I told you to play it cool, man. What'd you say?
What did you say to her?
I just said that if I never said it in her reality, then she needed to hear it from this one. That I love her. And she looked back like it meant nothing.
Dude, she just found out like 5 minutes ago she might not be from this reality of existence. Now she's got simulacra ex-boyfriend running after her. Come on, man, you're complicating shit. Just give it a minute.
He stands up as Humphrey comes over and starts licking him. I'm sorry. I just thought I could get through.
You did nothing wrong. You did
Stuff your
nothing wrong,
sorries
Freddy.
in a sack.
Freddie,
She knows what
So-
she's doing.
I thought you detected Tisha on this plane, and that's how you.
I
Yeah.
know.
Right, okay. So maybe the Tisha you're after isn't on this plane, and you've got to focus your efforts on that Tisha again. Sorry to break that to you.
But if she's not my Tisha, then everything that we've been through means nothing to her. I could see it in her face.
You're not this one, the original one.
Well, where is she?
I don't know, but I just feel like you can't change somebody and play it cool, man. And just Giselle just points at Red. Yeah.
Freddie, right? Put my hands on his shoulders and there's some like guidance and stuff. And I'm like, look, her Freddie, she's right. She doesn't love you or her Freddie because that Freddie fucked up. But whatever's different about Tisha and her reality, you're the Freddie that didn't fuck it up. You did something right. Just unfortunately, your Tisha is like, I don't know, on the other end of some kind of altar in a different dimension or some shit.
Red,
But you
come
did
on.
it. You were the cool one. You did it.
Okay.
Don't you feel better now?
I'll feel better when we get my Tisha back.
Yes.
How did she even end up here? What? Who brought her through and why?
Oh. He says, I think we better go back inside. He starts to explain what his findings are about nethermancy.
We
Silas and I. I'm sorry, Miss Dina, is it? Yes. Do you have a study, a chalkboard, an easel, some parchment, please? Yes, of course. There's a study right through the library, and so he casts prestidigitation on his coat to make himself dry, and marches with a purpose towards his happy place, which is where all the books are.
This woman, we
Um,
didn't even give her the breakfast. She's so cute. She's so nice to us.
She's already cleaning up. So on the chalkboard, he begins to draw out some rudiments of nethermancy, and he kind of shows through the different symbols how nethermancy can unlock the potential that does exist in someone from another plane and draw it to them. So it's in effect drawing upon the realms of possibility and focusing them into reality. And as he begins to explain all of this stuff, he shows you that how pivotal moments in someone's history can physiologically, or can divert, the course of reality and make a new existence. If you're familiar with string theory, this is basically what he is explaining to you, that every moment where a decision is made, that one reality is created where X was made, and another reality is created where Y was made. And in effect, there are infinite branching realities and infinite possibilities.
So then you're fucked. You'll never get through all of that.
Quite the opposite, Redemption. All we've done this morning is cross off one of these possibilities. My possibility definitely still exists. My Tisha is out there.
How do you know that?
Belief.
Because I have to believe it.
Oh.
I understand. It's important. It's important to hold on to the faith.
Maybe you sorry.
He says,
go.
look, it's not just me who believes it. And with that, he casts a spell. He goes, rubs off his nethermancy theory and draws a door. He draws some of those nethermantic runes on the door with chalk. And then he runs his hands across it. And the surface changes from green chalkboard to black smoke wood. And when he grabs the handle of this door, he opens it. Inside.
Wait.
Go on.
Freddie, before you go through, I assume that's what you're going to do. Do you not need to sort of contact Naeem?
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
He opens the door. And inside you can see a shadowy library. Inside, there might be 6 or 7 Freddies. It's not just me who believes that she's out there. It's all of us.
What?
Where did you get them?
What?
From other convergent realities.
Be collecting himself.
We all knew Tisha in some way. They all agreed to help.
That's I don't know if
How
it's
do you
amazing
think I was
or...
able to cast a spell so powerful that I could summon a comet that I could ride inside? It would take more than the efforts of me, the son of Reginald Rosemantle. It took numerous me's.
A lot of Freddie.
That's incredible. That is incredible.
Those of you who are spellcasters, which I think is everyone, you can make an Arcana check. Giselle, you've seen this spell cast before. It's Demiplane. It's an 8th level spell whereby you can create your own little pocket of reality in complete privacy that only you can access. And that's where these Freddies have been working.
Marius actually cast that spell in front of everybody.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Marius
cool.
is there, technically, I guess.
Well,
No, didn't he leave?
Or did
no,
he leave? Yeah.
he left. He left.
Oh, he left. Cool.
But what I'm saying is the others saw that spell before.
So, yeah, similar spell. There you go.
Could the Freddy that this Tish and Hose be in there?
No.
Oh.
None of them knew Tisha to the extent that I did. They knew of her. They admired her from afar. None of them took that same journey.
No, but neither did that one, though, because remember, he didn't.
No, they were still on the boat. It's just that he didn't propose.
He got pretty far. He just
He got.
he just crapped out towards the end.
I mean, you said there are infinite amounts of. So obviously there are infinite amounts of almost exactly like yous, but the ones you have contacted here, none of them have this relationship that you had.
No.
Hi, Freddies. How you doing?
This is a collection of particularly shy and introverted Freddies, and they all just kind of like,
Oh.
hello.
The Freddy that we're dealing with, can we see his scar
Yeah.
/ tattoo? Okay.
hmm
This is crazy. It's crazy.
Does he leave the door open or does he shut it?
He says, holding the door open, looks like I better get back to work.
I need to. Before you do, could I have a word?
Of course. And he shuts the door, but it stays there.
This is really difficult, and I don't think you'll believe me, but I think, and I know it's the wrong time to tell you this, but I think it would be wrong to not tell you that I have been led to believe by someone that your father is alive.
What the fuck? Whoa.
Make it a
Gonna make an insight check on Red.
Yeah.
Great. Yes.
Oh,
Secret
my
Agent
God.
Red.
That's
Damn it.
crazy. What?
At that point, Freddy drops his chalk. Alive in this reality.
Yeah.
Well, where?
I don't know. She didn't say.
Who said?
It's Lady Lauren Hall, who works at. She runs the chained library. She pulled me to one side. She just stopped time, and she told me. She basically knows that we have possession of the codex. What's it called? Mechanus? No,
Automata.
Automata. And that Reginald was the one that stole it from her. And basically she wants revenge on him. I'm going to return the book to her. But she basically said if she was to see him, she would put an end to him, and told me that he was alive.
I think this is someone who we could approach for more information, or is this someone we should avoid?
She's tricky. I'm not sure I believe her, but I'm not sure I trust her to help us. Especially if she wants your father dead.
Maybe An idea comes across his face. Maybe she's not the only one.
What are you thinking?
Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? Half the Freddies in my demi-plane hate the man's guts and want him dead. I never got that far. But I'm pretty sure I could convince a librarian that I'd be willing to do whatever it took to find his location and snuff him out. Even on her behalf, if she really wanted him to meet his end. She could lead us right to him.
I get the feeling that she doesn't know where he is either. But perhaps with her help. I have to go there today. I have a book that I'm sure she'll be very interested in. So I'm sure that she would see me if you wanted to come with me and try and convince her that you want him dead too, as a way to find him. But you have so much on your plate, and this is so the wrong time to tell you, but I couldn't see
No.
you without telling
He
you.
comes up to you and he puts his hands on your shoulders. We've all been through a lot. And the issues with my father, to be honest, I'd given up with long ago. Any mage who can stop time is extremely powerful, but it seems like you've already gained her trust. I would be a volatile, extraneous variable. So, I'm asking you if you can convince her to either aid us in locating him or to reveal his location if she knows it. Then I'd spend the rest of my days thanking every single mirror in every single reality that I could possibly find.
Can try.
I know you will. And he gives you a big hug.
Hug him back.
I can't remember exactly how, because there's just been so much stuff, but I am pretty confident that Mir had a, well, if not knows where his dad is, then at least suspects it, because there was this attuned rod to Mechanus, the plane of it was called Regulus or something, the town where it exists in another plane. And I think we have a rod somewhere, and we never went there because all other shit happened. But we had a good idea that if he's alive, then he's there. I think.
So as players, we know that that's not where he is.
I think because we briefly saw him in a scene, but that doesn't mean he doesn't like go back there or something, or he's not his permanent residence or something. But I don't know. It's been ages ago, and I think it's plausible that Mir would just not remember.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I can't remember all the details either. I just.
You found a rod in his office, or in his old laboratory, that indeed is attuned to Mechanus. You can infer that is where he found the Codex Automata and at least spent a lot of his time when he wasn't with Freddy.
Yeah.
You also, Red also has seen Reginald Rosemantle face to face on more than one occasion.
Yeah, that's right. He did, but she doesn't talk about it. 31
she rolled
deception.
fucking natural 20s to lie about it.
Yeah. I'm going to let you ponder your next move while I take a 1 minute break.
Cool.
I
Start.
do the same.
Why they hire me to do the big jobs.
Well,
And we're back. Hello. So, Freddie leaves Mia with that request and goes to return to his demiplane.
As he turns to leave, can Tisha Giselle go? Oh, this sounds complicated with your dad. Is your mum around so that you've got some sort of comfort? No, is that
Right.
sensitive? Oh God, sorry.
I never knew my mother, but I have a feeling she's still out there.
Oh, Yeah. Maybe.
He kind of
Good.
looks kind of into the middle distance and then goes through his door.
Does Freddie know who his mum is?
You can make an insight check if you were looking at him with that lingering
I just
look into the distance.
I can't remember whether we told him or not.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Tell me your secrets.
It looks as though Freddie has a strong suspicion that it's who you know it is,
Okay.
but he hasn't had chance to pursue it or confirm it outright.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Lucy,
almost
do you
as
know?
though his dad has always been the object of his obsession, and his mother he kind of gave up on a long time ago. It's not to say that he doesn't know or he doesn't care or is oblivious. It's just that perhaps he has other priorities.
Okay.
We nearly killed her. Sorry, bye. Giselle doesn't know.
Well, no, I think we had discussions about this for sure during the auction thing.
Well, yeah. Tisha, I remember playing Tisha and at the ball and him wanting to go and look at Lucretia, but he was just a bit suspicious. But yeah, never got round to it.
Well, this was a really eventful morning. I had just had like the quietest 3 days of just pouring through books, reading, and just generally relaxing. So, I mean, I'm glad to be back. Things don't change.
Well, did you learn anything new?
Yes. Not much, I'm afraid. The thing I really wanted to know is as much as possible about where we need to go. The pandemonium, the place of the friend that we need to visit for our souls and stuff. I did. It was hard. I'm not really a researcher, and Freddie was really busy, as you can tell, trying to bring all that comet around. I didn't know what he was doing, but whenever I asked him for help, he tried his best, but he didn't really have time for me. And well,
Right, sub story.
yeah, I mean, I tried, but Silas helped as well. He's a very nice guy. There's records of pandemonium are very scarce, very, very scarce indeed. The plane is famed for the maddening winds, howling winds that bring you to just complete insanity and the isolation. And there's some layers, but I didn't find out too much about those. One thing that I do remember is that there was this bard who traveled there in the past. I read some stories, I found some stories, and he came back like changed, and he made musics about his time there. The bard was called, well, he was known as the master of the dire dirges, and his stories and melodies and stuff were copied into a book called Funeral's Lament. I haven't been
as soon
able
as
to
you
find a copy.
say Master of the Dire Dirges, Red, your one of your new magical items begins to tick and whir.
What the hell is that?
Oh, you gotta check this thing out.
All
Out the
right.
back, boom. Clockwork skull.
Holy. Okay.
It ticks and like begins to float. It says, "The Master of the Dire Dirges was the founding member of the Bleak Cabal. Known as the Bleakers, you may find members of the Bleak Cabal located in the Gatehouse on Sigil. Members of the Bleak Cabal are consolers, healers, and nihilists, and frequently journey to the plane of pandemonium.
This is so useful, Red. If I knew, I wouldn't have stayed away for those 3 days trying to find information. You have information right there in the skull talking to you. That's pretty amazing.
I only just got this, and we all died like almost a dozen times trying to. It wasn't. We weren't here for this, but it's just something we came out with
Okay,
when we
I
killed
have
the
no idea
vampire
what
god.
Sigil is, but I assume you do?
Yeah, it's in the Outlands.
Sigil is the capital and center of the Outlands, passageway to the Outer Planes.
There you go.
Oh. Okay. Sounds like a place we should go to find more information about where we need to go. If we figure out the way of getting there.
Is the
What?
I was just gonna say, is the book important? It's like, what's the point of his book?
Well, from what I understand, that it just contains his recollection and information about what he saw in Pandemonium, so it could be useful source of information.
Knowledge, okay.
But if he shared that knowledge with his cabal, is that what the skull said? Then yeah, we could maybe ask them, or I mean, if we're here, we could try. Do you know of a good library here?
Yes.
Well, it's a coincidence. Well, we could try if we're still here for a day or two.
I need to go there today anyway. So that's fine.
Okay.
Well, Mimir. The Mimir? Mimir? Is that his name?
The Mimir. The
Mimir?
Mimir is the name of the object, yeah.
Okay. Does it have a name, Red?
I'll think of one.
Okay. While the Mimir is out, I will ask if it knows anything about Excelsior.
Hold on.
Loading.
I will explain to everyone that that's where Madani said he has ended up.
Didn't work out then, the wedding.
No.
No. I'm glad you. I mean, you're happy with that, right? You didn't want that to happen. Glad it worked out your way.
Although the bride probably won't be forgiving us for quite a long time.
No,
What
she
she's
will
gonna
not.
do? Invade our dreams or something?
Has Red got a twitch?
Way ahead of you. Pour another wine.
This is a good recap episode.
She's not happy with me.
Oh, you specifically messed it up.
Yep. And she says that she wants to find me and all my friends and everybody I know. She's gonna kill us all and drink all our blood. And then she's going to send me to some kind of torturous dimension where I have to like relive the murder of all you guys. Or something like that. I started trailing off towards the end and I told her to get fucked.
Do you think we qualify as friends? I mean, I've only known you for like a few hours.
She
So
mentioned
it's
you
like-
specifically, actually. Said something about
Pigs-
mushrooms
pigs
made it
are-
good, like made the blood nice and tasty. And
Such a good, quiet 3 days. Ah,
Now,
resource not found.
it looks like there may be a difference between old Planescape and new, because I got the Bleak Cabal from preliminary material of the new Planescape. But it looks like Mount Celestia does not have its own faction, which is interesting. It may be that it's been incorporated into like Elysium, but I don't want to give you any information that may be false. So, unfortunately, the Mimir has no record right now.
Fine.
I'm sure he's fine. Like that's where all the gods are, right? So that's gotta be like good.
I think we should go and get him. And I don't feel like I have to go right now. I think we maybe could go there on our way. I'm not exactly sure what we would do with him. Because surely he's in as much trouble as we are with Lucretia, if not more.
good point. He might be better off hiding out somewhere with some gods on some type of upper plane for a while.
What's the city's going to do in his absence? They're gonna vote someone else?
Think so?
Okay. Well, you said you've met a captain with a ship that could take us? Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Is
They
Antonidas
were all
still there?
there at breakfast.
They were there, yeah.
Antonidas is like drawing up some like plans with his quartermaster to requisition certain materials, repair his boat. It's going to take a few days.
Okay. So I guess the plan is we wait until that's done. We go to Sigil, which is the starting point to everywhere else, from what you were saying. And then get your dad. And then go get our souls back, Giselle, right?
Yeah.
Sounds easy.
Okay.
Oh, can I test something?
Fireball. I put fireball in the room.
To the skull thing. It's commune location. The deep crystal labyrinth.
The deep crystal labyrinth exists in the inner plane of Earth. My area of expertise are the outer planes.
Oh. What the hell's the inner plane of Earth?
The inner plane of Earth is one of 4 elemental planes closely bordering the material, fey, and shadow realms. Plane of fire, plane of earth, plane of water, and plane of air.
Thank you.
You're
Ow.
welcome.
Oh.
What a polite skull. Sorry, Lucy, you were saying.
No, I wasn't.
As a reminder, if you have stolen me, then bounty hunters are coming to claim me for justice. Please
But it-
return me to from whence I was found.
We established
became-
already. We just found.
Came upon you fortuitously, is what the wording was.
I think maybe it doesn't have like short-term memory, so it might just keep reminding us about.
It was the other guy that stole him, and we killed all those guys, and now we got it. So if the bounty hunters come, if anything, they should split the reward.
Yeah, we rescued the Mimir from being sucked into a big black hole.
Yeah, exactly. We're
Fred,
fine.
your hit list, your target, you're like, is
Oh, we're
listed.
we're 100% fine.
Well, if we get really in a bind, then we could just sneak the skull into like Lucretia's house and then let them flush it out. Here's the plan. Okay. So we got a few days. What do we do?
I'm going to go to the Chain Library today. I met an architect last night,
Cool.
and they offered to help design a temple. So today or tomorrow, I'd like to go and see him, talk about our plans.
That'd be your third temple?
Huh?
That would be your third temple?
Uh-huh.
Fantastic. Spreading.
It's not some
Franchise.
status thing.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant you've got proper achievements on your belt. Like you can definitely be proud of that. Like how many followers of a god can say that they're on to building their third temple in a third city. That's pretty amazing.
Pretty achievable.
Very lucky with both the circumstances and the trust that Mistra puts in me to make it happen.
You might be selling yourself short, and I'm not making a joke at my own height expense. But yeah, I'll be happy to.
Was there any other news from Silvercrest? How was Narlo, Valzax, Andraste?
Dan, anything you I would say there?
Nothing extraordinary. Andraste has taken her seat on the council, but doesn't want to stay in Silvercrest, which she'd actually like to return to Crystal Spear and re-establish her own temple of Soon in the near future. But she realizes that Mistra, a more senior god than the goddess of beauty, has sequestered her for some important calling that she takes very seriously. So it's not like she's urgently like, I've got to get back to Crystal Spear now, but she definitely harbours that ambition and would have shared that with Tilly.
Cool. Yeah, I'll share that with them. And did Silas mention anything else on the Citadel? Any news for them for happening from there, or?
As when you would have left for Crystal Spear, Silas would have left back for the Citadel to return there. He would have told you that since he has been exploring the mirrors and Nethermancy, that he sent out the B team on various quests to try and uncover more ancient Yuan-Ti mirror locations.
Nice.
But
Cool.
he's awaiting a progress report from Renfrew.
Yeah, we all all looking forward to it. Until he never met them, but yeah, we happy.
Mm-hmm.
Happy to. The B team is awesome. Yeah, and I'll share that and say everyone's busy. Everyone's putting a lot of effort into helping us Just helping us and saving the world, which is great.
So you're going to the chained library. That's what Mia wants to do. Who's going with her? And is anybody doing anything else? Sorry, I'm taking a picture of something for you.
I should go to the Hall of the Dawn Chorus at some point, but there's no rush on that. I want to go to the library as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can.
Library's cool.
I'd be happy to tag along. Maybe
All
do
right.
some shopping, spend some money.
Yeah. What do you want to buy? We'll break up the RP with a bit of shopping. What do you want to purchase?
I don't know. I'd try and find I don't know, like a magic shop. See if we can get some fun potions or fun magic items or something.
You guys have pretty much got the run of the city, and Red in particular, you're not used to this like level of freedom walking around. You're used to laying low, avoiding the Red Knights.
Mm-hmm.
You probably even go on your way around the shops in the Sud. The Sud is where you'd find most of the markets and things like that down below. Red, as you walk past your old shop, the Narrow Seam, it's still fallen into quite bad disrepair, but there is a for sale sign.
Yes,
outside it.
That's exactly where I was going with that as soon as you said it. Would be like a nostalgic, emotional blast from the past a little bit. But maybe if there's are there like some contact details or, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. There is a noble who has who owns the land that you will have rented from. Although this noble, maybe the plot would have changed hands between times, would have been bought and sold a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't recognize the name of this noble, but the deed and the title and the exchange can be made by making an appointment at Fell Dragon Keep if you wish to negotiate a price. These things are not usually done face to face, but through an intermediary, and that civil servant would be at Fell Dragon Keep.
Okay. Fell Dragon Keep. 100% make a note for that for later, and then break and or destroy and hide the for sale sign outside, so no one else, you know.
Make a stealth check.
Yeah. Can I go invisible while I do it?
Advantage.
Okay. Oh, 8.
You rip out a for sale sign and like break it over your knee and like toss it down a side alley. And as you're walking off in the distance and you dispel your invisibility, you're kind of walking towards a potion shop. From behind you, there's another for sale sign on the side that you just totally missed.
Perfect.
Okay, so yeah, in the Sud, there's various markets. What kind of things are you after? Tell me what you're looking for. I'll tell you whether you can find it.
I don't really know. Maybe some potion of some crazy stuff.
Some potions of some crazy stuff.
You've got the mushrooms.
I do have the mushrooms. I didn't have anything planned here, to be honest.
Okay, if you just want to see what is available, we can say you do a lap if you make an investigation check, and I can tell you what magic items might be available to purchase.
That sounds amazing. Let's do that.
Can I get in on this and ask for a bag shop?
Is it a bag of holding that you're after?
That's right, yeah, just to see.
Yeah. So a bag of holding is an uncommon magic item. If you make a investigation check, the DC won't be very high for that.
So can one of us make it at advantage?
No, we'll do it individually.
Investigation.
Yeah. Oh, Giselle.
I found
It's just so heavy, this mirror.
nothing.
Yes, you can find a couple of bags of holding stitched to varying degrees of finery in different colours and designs. Yeah, there's seemingly a marketeer that specialises in extra planar storage. Who'd have thought, Crystal Spears, it's risen up, and space is at a premium on the higher levels, and land costs a fortune. So demi-plane storage in bags or other chests or things like that is big business here.
Good to know. How who's there at the shop?
You see a hobgoblin trader. They have reddish brown skin, a flat nose, pointed ears, and like a grizzly beard. They would look kind of terrifying if he wasn't decorated in particularly fine jewelry and tattoos. He's got a couple of different nose rings. He's got a fine chiffon scarf. He's got painted nails.
Ooh.
And strappy leather kind of accessories.
What colour nails? Really important.
Like a dark purple nail.
Ooh.
It even has in his forefinger a encrusted diamond.
Gemstone, yeah, nice.
Hello, miss.
Oh, hi.
You're after a fine accessory. I can tell you're a woman of taste.
Yes, loving this. What's going on here?
Thank you for the compliment.
You're very, very welcome.
You have to look good on this suit, They don't like any bums showing up trying to shovel their wares to the public.
Well, I want to join your team. And
you're looking for employment. I could use a couple of days on the busier days in the 10-day,
Employment.
Sure.
Oh. Giselle is always looking for business. I meant more in the way of what you're wearing, but in a bag, potentially a bag that can carry lots of storage, lots of everything, heavy things, but you wouldn't even know it's a magic bag. Woo.
Of course. I can. Storage is what we do, but it's storage with style,
Mm-hmm. What have you got?
We have various bags of holding. We have ones that can keep your perishables cool. We have ones that can destroy the items that you don't want. Or we can have the most popular one, which is the regular storage solution. We have it in a purple velvet. We have it in a racing green with gold stitching. What color really sets your passions alight, my dear?
Well, as you see, I'm all purple. So the green would probably work for me. How much are these going for?
Hold on. My green one is one of the most popular. I'll give it to you for... Make a straight charisma check, Giselle. I give it to you for 600.
Yeah. I'm willing to...
No, come on. This is your first time in the suit, eh? You're not supposed to accept my first offer.
Sorry, don't know the rules. Was just excited to get the bag. I will offer you 300.
You insult my family. Get out of here.
Okay, 400.
Absolutely not. I have family to feed. Come on.
450.
I will give it to you for 550. How about that?
505.
505. What is the extra 5 for? So you can throw it back in my face?
To tip you. Hey.
Fine.
That doesn't work.
505.
Okay, but I will also give you an extra 5 for the tip. I don't know what I'm doing in life. So 510.
Don't insult me. We agreed 505. That is what you'll pay.
Oh, wait. Do you have like you know, you can get those like straps that you can change up to like different designs? Or is it just
you want a choice? You want a formal strap, a leisure strap, a travel strap?
one that's good for like maybe on the shoulder, and then it's red when you need a one that goes across the body, you know, that are just different styles depending on the action.
Yes, you can have extra strap for 5 more gold pieces each.
£2.50, 2 gold 50. Playing here.
We don't shop in silver in the Sud.
3 gold pieces. Giselle is shit at this.
Fine. How many straps do you want at 3 gold pieces each? Would you like the shirt off my back as well? Maybe you'd like these nails. And he starts pulling off his nails.
No, wait, no, they look fabulous. You keep the nails. Jesus Christ. No, I will give you 513, 1 strap, 1 bag, green. Pleasure doing business.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Yes. And he gives you the bag.
Excellent. Thank you, Tilly. That was intense. Did you want anything? Because I'm willing to walk out of here because it was too much.
Wow. No, I'll follow you. It's okay. You're so good at this bartering thing. I never got a grasp on it. I just buy overly priced agates. Agates? Jesus, I still don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh yeah, which we had to return, and I had to put the spell and everything. Yeah.
So this is pretty great. You did so good.
I didn't want to use the spell this time. I just wanted to get it done quickly, you know. Well, I'm good. I'm stuffing the mirror into the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Does it work?
Yeah. You can store.
Good.
I'm going to say, if it was a bag that had an accessible open denim plane, that would be very dangerous. But because it's a mirror and it's not an open surface, then you're okay.
Oh,
You're
I
not
thought
going
it
to
was
cause an explosion.
Okay. Maybe I wrap the mirror in something.
Yeah, sure.
Tilly, what was interesting about that is that he sells bags that if you want something destroyed, that was, I think we've had to do that before, and it didn't go too well.
I wouldn't know.
You weren't there.
I wasn't there. But I think the coins, right? You threw coins into
Yes.
Mir's bag of destroying, and then everything went to shit.
Everything went wrong. Well, I think.
Or maybe you tell me that story in that.
Yeah,
moment.
on the walk. Well, they're useful to know anyway. They are being sold.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there will be some things we want to get destroyed in the future. Pretty great.
Okay, so can you roll me your investigation check, please, Tilly?
I did. I rolled a 4.
A 4?
A 4. Do you know what I was looking for? But I mean, I'm gonna tell you, but it's gonna be waste because I rolled so shit. But I'm still gonna tell you because I was looking for something that would help with like cooking, maybe some magical spices or something, maybe something in the item that would like replicate like what prestidigitation can do.
Do you not have like a jug of alchemy already?
I have a jug of alchemy. Yes, that doesn't magically make food taste better, but that's what I was.
Yeah, but it makes ingredients, doesn't it?
It does. It does make ingredients. Well, yeah. I mean, if oil is an ingredient, yeah, technically,
yeah.
That's what I was looking for. But maybe I'll be on a lookout for it in the future because it'd be fun to create something, magically infused. Like like there are these super fancy chemical in our world, those kitchens where they create like dry ice and all that shit, like chemical kitchen kind of thing, craziness. So that in the magic world, that's what Tilly's into right
What's
now.
his name? Heston, Charles.
Mm-hmm.
Heston Blumenthal.
Blumenthal.
Yeah.
That's he's my cousin's
Yes.
friend.
So imagine that, but in the fantasy world, that's what Tilly wants to be into in the future.
Okay. I'm not sure there's many potions or magic items I can think of that might do that.
No,
But
probably have to maybe
have to think about it.
Yeah.
But I will tell you that you find 3 on a relatively modest rack of potions. You see this concoction peddler, this old lady. She seems quite hard of vision, and she is absent-mindedly grinding up some alchemical components into a mortar and pestle. Hello, dear.
Oh, hello, grandmother. How are you doing today?
I'm well. A strange turn of weather we had about an hour ago. Seems to have cleared up.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. But nature, it's unpredictable.
Yes. Very unpredictable. Anyway, dearie, can I interest you in any of my modest concoctions?
Almost certainly the answer would be yes, if you tell me what they are.
Well, a young lass like you often needs some more vigor, especially if you plan on marching up and down the Sood all day. You might need a potion that imbues you with the strength of a giant.
Yes, that is definitely what I need to. Well, I can think of many applications for it. Not the least of would be to impress some of my friends by showing.
Oh, yes, you'll be capable of the most impressive feats of strength if you to consume this concoction. It's expensive, though.
How much?
Make a straight charisma check for me. Tell me what the roll is because I'm on a different screen.
14.
Oh, I could maybe sell this to you for 550 gold pieces.
550? Well, for that price, it better make me capable of lifting the Temple of the Red Queen. I'll give you 400 for it.
You insult me, dear. We don't bargain on the Sood. The price is the price.
I'm really sorry. Here's 550.
And you get a potion of hill giant strength.
No. I am so bad at this.
I have a few more if you have the coin.
Sure.
One potion and one pouch of special dust.
Ooh, I like dust. I can tell you that. I like my dusts.
You're not some kind of spice addict, are you?
She
Gets people in Bayside into all kinds of trouble, you know.
She nibbles on
running out into the bloodwood at all hours. High on spice.
No, definitely not me. No, never had any mind-altering substances whatsoever. Nibbling on a mushroom.
Good. Well, should you encounter any miscreants engaging in these frivolities at ungodly hours, then perhaps this dust of disappearance will help.
Yes. How much?
Well, because you're a loyal customer, I'm willing to cut you in at a discount. 450 gold.
Yes. Yes, I will. You know what? How about you tell me about the last item, and then maybe we can do a deal together?
My last item is one of my most popular concoctions because of its wide application. Merely is a potion of greater healing.
Oh, okay. I always like to have these ready just in case we fall into hard times. What's the best price you can give me for the two together?
I think 700 for both.
Well, I've already spent 500. That would be over 1,000 gold that I'm parting with, I think. I think maybe you can do just a tiny bit better than
Make a
700.
persuasion check. What is it? Natural 20.
Natural 20 for 21.
You know what, dearie? This will clear me out of the last of my stock and I'll be able to go home early.
Oh, wonderful.
So I'll give them both to you for 500.
Done.
Excellent. Don't drink it all at once.
Thank you. Have a nice evening.
You too, dearie. So?
Can I look for something?
Yes. What are you looking for?
Sovereign glue.
Sovereign glue?
Yeah.
Does someone not have some of that? Pretty sure.
No, I've got universal solvent. I've had it for ages. And now I want some sovereign glue so I can.
Sovereign glue is legendary magic item. You know that?
Yeah.
So you can glue
I just
stuff
wanna look.
together and then dissolve it if you need to.
So it's going to be an investigation check and it's going to be a high DC. See if you can just find this legendary glue in the suit.
All right.
If
what?
Red is who's the only person who hasn't shopped chooses to help you look for this one because it's legendary, I'll give you advantage.
I do have something oddly specific I want to shop for.
Fine.
Never mind.
If it's only a one-each type of thing.
Can I use my portent and also use guidance? I can, can't I? Because the portent just stands in for a dice roll.
Sure, yeah.
So I'm going to use my portent of 18, which would be a 17 because my investigation is -1. But then also I'll cast guidance of myself, so it's 19.
You search and search and search. People in the suit kind of scoff at your request. These kinds of alchemical agents that are so powerful are not usually kind of just sold, over the counter. You're about to give up when down one of the darker alleys of the Sud, you see a smaller gentleman, halfling, face covered over with a cloak. They say, "Psst. Heard you were looking for some of the sticky stuff."
I am. Can you help?
You ain't gonna find it around here. I'd go searching in Diabrand if I were you.
Anywhere specific?
Just depends who's there on market day. It's tomorrow.
Okay.
Tell them Five Fingers sent you.
Five Fingers sent me looking for the sticky stuff.
That's
Can
right.
I make an insight check? See if this guy is absolutely having me on.
Dan just at this second realized the pun.
No, I did not. 16, it's hard to tell. Could this guy be being serious, or is he sending you on a wild goose chase? Maybe he
Okay.
sees you and all of your magic items and he just wants to get you into Diabrand. Who knows?
Ooh. Okay. And your name is Five Fingers?
Johnny, 5 fingers.
Is it because you've got 5 fingers?
Horrible.
Wow.
I'll kind of like nod at him and then sort of wander back out. Unsuccessful. He used my portent. I like deferred to Savras, and Savras was like, nope.
Johnny 5 fingers will sort you out.
Johnny,
Completely
5
grim.
fingers. Sticky stuff. Yeah, it's great.
So, Red. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for, like I say, it's a bit specific, but I was thinking with all the previous celebrations with Lucretia's wedding and stuff, I'm trying to find a statuette in the likeness of Lucretia.
Ooh. You didn't find the gift shop in the Halls of the Blood King, but
Yeah.
we'll see if there is some wedding paraphernalia that you can find. So, yeah, I'll make an investigation check. This is a lower DC than previously.
Investigation.
This for voodoo?
Maybe.
This for some voodoo shit?
Just for me to put my 5 fingers on. That's it. Mine alone.
Yeah, there is a pop-up shop called the Wedding Weekender, where there are some weekend hires flogging discount wedding merch at cut prices because it did not actually happen. So there's loads of this stuff, and they can't give it away. And so you're looking for was it carved out of stone or a gem, or what is it that you're after?
A carved statuette in the likeness of Lucretia, so wood or whatever.
Yeah, you see some like soft limestone busts that are like quite cheap, and you see there's one of Lucretia and there's one of Medani, and then there's one of them together, and there's some little ones of like the Halls of the Blood King. There's ones in like that are inside little snow globes, and the snowflakes are red.
Cool.
So yeah, which one do you want?
I actually like this one. I'll take just any of the statuettes. I'm just trying to pick one that looks like it's carved best. I've seen her in my dream right up close. On the best likeness looking one. And throw in a couple of them blood globes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, with an 18 investigation, you find a pretty good one and a couple of globes. And they're only going to set you back like 5 gold pieces each.
Yeah, I'll barely even look at the teller and just be like, there's the gold. And I'm like obsessing a little bit.
Hey, you want to buy a couple more? We're only selling them today. Give some to your friends. Give some to your family.
Yeah. You'll sell them just fine. Everybody wants one of these. Come on. Lucretia, everyone loves that fucking asshole. Getting out of there.
Okay, buddy. Whatever floats your boat. Like, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, so, and if I will link up with everyone else, I catch you, Tilly. I see that you've got your potions and stuff, and I'm like, oh, you should add this into your collection. I give you a potion of growth. That'll go with your strength potion.
Oh. Oh.
I had one of these in my bag for a long time. Do you know, like, once upon a time, I was a business-to-business marketing exec. Brief stint working alongside one of the best potion companies this side of Cerulea. That bad boy will make you grow real tall.
How tall?
Drink it and find out.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Red. That's I just have a feeling that maybe there will be like a moment where you like, I'll be the only one that will need to do something that requires strength, and in that moment, maybe. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. How was your trip? Found everything you needed?
Yeah, I've already put the statuette into my bag, but I'll show you the blood globe.
Ooh,
Look how creepy this is.
it's pretty creepy. So, mission accomplished. Will we all go into the library? Or
To the chained library.
to the wherever the place? Yes.
Although, as you make your way through Summervale, the Hall of the Dawn Chorus would be next on your way. If you wanted to go there first, Red. If not, or you can go there while the others make their way.
Making my way.
It's up to you. Or are you going to the library?
Nothing we need to play. I'll just dip in and say hello or whatever. I'll be back later because I need to go and look through some books and stuff like that. That's later stuff.
Okay, you stick your head in.
Mm-hmm.
Giovanni's there leading some gospel choir.
Perfect.
You make your way past Netherwell, up the stairs. A contingent of red knights kind of wave you through. No problem.
That feels different.
Wow, the guards are really nice to you now. That's like completely different than 3 days ago.
Weird how that happens.
You get to the doors of the chained library, which are closed.
I'll clutch at the amulet.
And say or think.
Close your mind.
Door opens into the chained library. Which I could take you back onto the map, but I don't think there's any point moving tokens around.
That's fine.
So where are you going to? I'll remind you, there are 3 levels. The first level, the top level that you're on, is called the Howling. Below that is the Scriptorium. And obviously in the bowels of the chained library is the Deep Stacks.
I would find a member of staff and request an audience with Lady Laren Hall and show them my tattoo.
Hold on 1 second. You are greeted by the man himself, this ancient-looking tiefling, Samaris, purple skin, long black horns. Good afternoon, agent. Your accomplices. You're after Ms. Laren Hall.
I've got a donation that I think she'll be very interested in.
Is this a tome of particular danger or import?
Yes.
Then I shall alert her to your arrival and meet you all in the Deep Stacks.
Thank you so much.
Very well. And
Mir?
I'm not sure if I shared a picture or a likeness of Lady Laren Hall before. But this is what she looks like.
Clockwork.
It's in the group chat, sorry.
Ooh. Cool. I would remind everyone to be very careful what they look at and read in here on our ways down.
Yeah, you make your way through the howling. You see a few other agents. Joxy is nowhere to be seen, but you might remember in particular Alois if you had a meeting with her. She's a young human librarian, and she goes to go and get Lady Larenhall while, or she goes to open the doors and escort you down into the deep stacks with the keen oversight of one of the kind of these like sentient guardians, these kind of huge, almost like walking pieces of armor with like a huge great sword. There's these imposing figures like stand over you and stand very close to you while you walk through the scriptorium. As Mia's advice is, you're almost encouraged to avert your eyes. Is everybody going down to the deep stacks?
No.
No. What are you doing then, Giselle?
Giselle would like to go to the reading room and pull out the book of Manual Quickness of Action and start spending the time reading it because she needs to read, spend 48 hours on it over a period of 6 days.
Okay. So
And I think Tilly would like to request, with Mir's like approval and like vouching for her, whether they might have a copy of the Funeral's Lament.
Mhm. So you ask Alois for a copy of the Funeral's Lament. I'm going to get you to make an investigation check.
Can I roll enhance ability on myself before?
Sure, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll mark off the slot and let's do this at advantage. Alright, not great. 11.
Okay. Alois is dispatched with a few of the other scribes, and they go to locate this particular. Can you tell me something about the Funeral's Lament? It's quite a vague title.
Yeah, it has been written by a bard who was a part of a group called Bleak Cabal, or the Bleakers, apparently posted in Sigil. He is known better as the master of the dire dirges.
Ah, yes, we're aware of the person that you speak, though his writings are somewhat fabled. We'll have to see if we can draw up one of the original copies. Bear with us. Accompany your friend to the deep stack, and we'll see what we can find.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Giselle just posts up and starts perusing over a manual. Quickness of action, like I say, it's got like various like dances, katas, routines. Requires actually a fair bit of manual practice. But you find some space and some privacy. And then is that everybody else is going down? Okay. When you get down to the deep stacks, it seems as though Lady Larenhall is already there. She approaches you with precision in her movement and definite intent. You've returned.
Good morning. Should we?
She checks her watch and then checks another one. It's the afternoon.
Sorry. Yesterday was a very long day.
It was exactly the same length as every other day.
You're right. Could we go to your office? I have a book of particular interest, but it's maybe not for everyone's eyes.
Make a persuasion check. She looks. It's like if there is a particular book of dangerous nature, a book of a dangerous nature that's not for everybody's eyes, then I can see to that. Tilly and Red, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Magic.
And then she just kills
It is magic. Red, you shut your eyes and resist the spell. Tilly, you're blind.
Oh, fantastic. Hello, I didn't need to come here. It's this is really disconcerting.
Cast silence now. What is the tome that you speak of? And do you carry it with you?
I do. In a null fold.
Good. Then you'll have been safe from any untoward influences.
So has she stopped time or what's
No,
happened?
she's just blinded and silenced people who are not around you.
Okay.
Until he just walks into a wall.
It's the Forgotten Rites of the Mouldering Dead, and we found it in the halls of the Blood King.
Very good.
Mm.
I must inspect it.
Well, get it out.
You produce it in the null fold?
Yeah.
As you hold out the book, she parts her hands and spreads them above and below. And both of her hands seem to mechanically become disjointed. And long metal rods come out of both of her hands and grasp the book and the null fold together. And as she rotates her hands like this, the rods seem to stick with the null fold and pull the book open. And then the scribe's lenses, similar to the ones you wear, kind of appear over her eyes. This is indeed Forgotten Rites of the Mouldering Dead. Contains many powerful secrets, many dangerous spells. I could have some of this magic transcribed for you as payment in kind. Be your choice as a priestess of the Mistress of Magic, what to do with such transcriptions.
I'm not sure whether I want anything to do with the contents of it. Is it not a book wholly reserved for the teachings of evil?
There are indeed many corruptive and corrosive passages in this tome. However, you should know that magic itself is not innately good or evil. only those who would use it as such.
Still, I don't think that the contents of the book are for me. I am bound to bring you these books, and we found it, and I've brought it to you. I wonder, the person that really found it is Marius Cantergraft. And I think if he asked me to bring it for him, but I do think he has an interest in the chain library, so maybe some consideration for him, whether he could spend some time here, might be appreciated.
She looks at you. You pass the test. You are not tempted by the contents of the book. Your mind is truly closed. I will take your recommendation under advisement should the junior Cantergraft make his way to the doors of the chained library. Still, magical rites and rituals notwithstanding, as an agent of the chained library, payment is owed. What payment would you extract from me?
Information, if you can. The last time we met, you mentioned knowledge of Reginald Rosemantle and your belief or certainty that he was alive, despite everyone believing him gone. I wonder if you know any more about his whereabouts.
Rosemantle has eluded me for many years. However, I was keenly interested in tracking him down. For many years it consumed my every waking moment, and I travelled beyond the plains to find him. And when I retraced his steps back to Mechanus, I did find him, or find his companions, in Regulus. 4 of them.
Who were they?
Who were they is really not the most pertinent question. I defeated all 4 of them and bound them to the infinite Stygian library as grey librarians.
I assume your punishment for Reginald, were you to find him, would be worse than that.
Indeed. The very last thing I would do to him is to turn his bones to sand. But that wouldn't be before I extracted no small degree of pleasure from his pain. You steal from the chained library, or from any of its proprietors, least of all Lady Cerulea Larenhall, and it will be the last dalliance with fate that you ever have.
I shall endeavour to bring your codex back to you now that Crystal Spear is safe again.
Should you wish to speak to any of the Grey Librarians, you may access the Infinite Library. All you have to do is speak to Samaras. Do this under caution and with advisement that many who wander those infinite halls never return. And if you do find your way out, it may not be where you entered, but at another repository of information, in another library or scriptorium, in this world or the next. The Grey Librarians wander there, carrying out their duties under my instruction. Forever.
All right.
If it should lead you to track down Rosemantle, if they should finally give up information that I was unable to acquire the first time around, then I'll pay you handsomely for the reward of being the first within earshot of this information. Second would be unacceptable.
I believe that my contract with the Chained Library is bound to books and not revenge.
Books are merely vessels of information. Librarians are merely keepers of the truth. Do not keep the truth from me, librarian.
Good day, Cerulea.
What's left of it? She undoes the blindness in silence.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can see again. Whoa.
Deception check.
I'll do it if I've got to do it.
Nah, it's just
You're
kidding.
fine. She's not interested.
Can I make an
Um,
insight check on her?
Yeah, what are you trying to discern?
Whether she's evil.
Yeah.
Is whether she's evil? Her
Kind
alignment?
of. Yeah, I think maybe her alignment. I think I thought that she was neutral. Oof, 26.
She's really hard to read because she is not really. She doesn't really express herself in a way like anyone you've ever met.
Yeah.
So with a 26, I'm gonna. There's two parts to any alignment, like lawful or chaotic, good, evil, neutral.
Yeah.
You can roll a dice, and even numbers, I'll give you the first part. Odd numbers, I'll give you the second.
Okay. Ugh. Even.
Lawful.
Yeah, I fucking knew that.
She's lawfully evil, for sure.
Hard to tell.
For shizzle.
I don't know.
This is it. I can't tell if it's not good, is it? Can't tell if it's neutral or evil.
My impression would be neutral because
So lawful
she's
neutral.
vengeful because something was taken out. The way she sees it, something was taken out of balance. It's taken away from the library, but she commits revenge in order to make it right. Back in the middle.
Yeah.
As in, like, against the... Okay, something was done against the laws that she aspires to. So she'll do whatever,
Lawfulness
even
is
if it's like immoral to someone else. She'll
I
do
think
it.
she's evil.
I think she might be evil. Yeah, she might be on the...
My opinion.
Somebody had said, "Watch out for the chain library," didn't they?
Yeah, it
You got a first name out of it.
Cerulea, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was. Oh my god, who was it? When we found him, he was dead. It was the beak.
The big raven.
Jib.
Jumanji. Like
Jamin. Yeah.
Raymond Jahim.
There you go.
Jamin.
Ridiculous name.
Dick Dan. What a ridiculous name. The weird thing for me is like she told a lot of that information about the great things to Red and then wiped her memory.
No, she didn't reveal any of
Oh,
that.
someone else.
Mm.
Oh,
It was
okay.
Summers.
And now she did because she thought she was doing it only to another member.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
Payment for the information in the Forgotten Rites of the Mouldering Dead is information about the Infinite Library.
Cool.
Oh.
How
She
long was
didn't
that
really
interaction?
explain what. Sorry, go on.
No, it's go on.
Let's say an hour
Yeah.
with the spell casting and going down to the deep stacks, and
1
you're
hour
just gonna
down.
knock an hour off your studying.
48 hours. Yep. 47 to go, people.
What you really need is someone just to cast time stop for 8 hours, so you can just get a free 8 hours.
If only we
You
knew
need
someone.
that.
Or like like it's 16 of them that could cast it together. That was some good reveal. I like that one. Okay, Mir, are we? Let's see if they found the book that I asked for. If you're done here, I don't know. Really creepy place, this. Do you work for them now? Is that what you said? More like subcontracting, maybe?
I'm an agent, like a member.
Okay.
But I am kind of bound if I encounter any books that are valuable. I am bound to sort of treat them neutrally, to close my mind to the content inside them and return them to here.
Go.
As you go upstairs, Alois approaches you, Tilly. My halfling friend.
Hello.
It seems as though our only copy of the funeral rites, was it? The
Funeral's Lament.
Funeral's Lament. Yes, indeed, that's the one. It was taken out by one of the members of Draxmore College. It's the local bard college just to the northeast of Crystal Spear. Only a few days' ride away.
Ooh. What's his name?
Oh, I'm sorry. As a member of... Oh, sorry, I've moved things. Sorry. Here we are. They just gave their title and their credentials. But yes, I've just got it signed out to Draxmore College. We believe that it's actually one of a shared endeavour between us here at the Chained Library and Draxmore. We have equal custody, so it may be staying there for some time.
Interesting. Do you think they would be amenable to a visit from another member of the library and request to just, read that book for just a short while whilst we're there without taking it from them?
Certainly, Draxmore College is more outward facing than the Chained Library. I wouldn't see a problem in making a request.
Could we get, could Mir get some sort of a letter from here to say who we are, or do you have like a badge, Mir, or something? Yeah. So we could go. Thank you anyway. Thank you for finding this information for us. I'm sure I'm sure it will be very helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't forget, if you see any dangerous books, bring them here.
Yes.
Aloise goes back to the scriptorium and she wanders around into the cloister where Giselle is.
Oh, hi.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Pow, pow, pow.
How's the volume?
How's the volume? Wait, what?
The book you're reading.
Oh, I was like, I can hear everything, I think. I'm an hour in, and I've got 47 hours to go before I'll know everything of this book. And it's keeping me very fit, a little bit confused, but, interested.
An endeavour that sharpens the mind and the body is an endeavour worthwhile indeed.
Yes, do you want to practice a movement with me?
I'm afraid I'll have to bow to your superior form. Your friends are making their exit. Unless you have express permission to stay, you're not allowed to be here without a member of the chained library present.
Oh, okay. I'll pack up then and get on my way. I was just thinking, although I was trying to make these moves. Do you know if anyone, or are you able, as part of the Change Library staff, to extract things from a book?
We can certainly make copies, transfer magic rites, rituals, runes onto scripts, and we can do that safely and quite expeditiously. Is there something in particular that you need to separate from its original volume?
Like a person.
I'm sorry?
I think I know somebody trapped in a book.
Well, we specialize in sentient books here, where people's essences are distilled onto the pages of various tomes. Some extraction rites have been successful in the past, although the effect on the person can be quite unpredictable. Usually
What does
they're
that
not
mean?
the same as whence they were bound.
They're better readers.
More like they have a warped view of reality, as you might expect from effectively becoming two-dimensional.
Is it affected by how long they're in the book?
It can be, yes.
God, it's been years.
I encourage you, if there is someone who you feel is trapped against their will, then you must locate this book and extract them at once.
Okay.
It can be a terrible fate.
Can you do that here, though? To extract? Or do you think other people can do it?
You'd have to speak to Samaris. He has some experience in this matter.
Where is he?
He'll be upstairs in his office.
Have I got time, or am I being kicked out right now?
Well, yeah, your friends haven't left yet, but they're just making their way up to the top floor, to the Howling.
I'm going to go and thank her for that advice and teach her a quick move. Pow pow.
Ha!
Pow pow.
Very good, yes.
We do that next time we meet. Pow pow, okay? Have a good day. Can you still hear me if I walk 100 feet away, or is that just around here?
There's various pockets of silence in the scriptorium, but she will leave you alone if you...
No, I just meant from last time when you learnt you could hear me. Isn't that what she could do? I
Oh,
drank the
She
tea.
gave
and-
you some tea, yeah.
yeah. She didn't. She hasn't given you any tea this time.
Okay, so it's gone. Okay. I'm going to go find my friends.
Uh-huh.
G'day.
G'day.
G'day. G'day.
So in the howling, the rest of you have made your way up from the deep stacks, and Giselle comes up from the scriptorium, not far behind you.
Mia,
Why are you sweaty in the library, Giselle?
oh, because I've been learning my new book. I've got to tell you about it. Red's read a little bit of it.
Okay.
Good for the brain and the body. Pow pow.
Roundhouse! And I fake roundhouse like Tilly's direction.
Chapter 8. Amia, I think I mentioned about needing to get the Valde Mecum.
Uh-huh.
And I think I mentioned why. Did I? Do you know why? I think I know somebody trapped inside a book. Yes.
Yeah.
I've just spoken to one of the staff members here, and she said that I've got to go and speak to that. Forgotten his name. Samaris. Just to see if he would know how to extract a person from a book. Would you like to come with me?
Yes.
Okay, good. I assume that library knowledge and all. Let's see then. Let's go find him. Apparently, went upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, Samaras is in his office on this floor, the howling. Again, I don't think I have this picture saved, so I can't. I'll just put it in the group chat. But this is Samaras. Come on. So
He's cool.
there he is, hunched over his desk. Come in.
Oh, wow. Hi, Mr. Samaras.
Just Samaras is fine.
Hi, Samaras.
Come in,
Hi.
everybody. Please don't stand out in the corridor. There are people transporting important tomes to and fro.
Just been told you might have a bit more knowledge on how to extract people from books. Do you?
I suppose you've been talking to Alois.
Louise, yes.
Yes, this is a field of my particular experience.
Yes.
Why do you ask?
Because I believe I know somebody that was put inside a book by a great power, evil power. And this is kind of like my first opportunity to find out a way of releasing them now that I know where they are. Although Alois just told me that it could be dangerous. Please help.
Samaras, make an insight check, everybody, if you want, if you're in that room. Okay. All right. So, Giselle, you're probably preoccupied with the request. You're thinking about your own thoughts. Red and Tilly, as soon as Giselle mentions that she knows somebody is trapped in a book and they were put there by a evil power, you see Samaras struggle to stifle his physical reaction. It looks like it worries him. He takes it seriously. Mia with a 24. that worry is based on trauma.
Oh.
Samaris was trapped in a book for a long time. You can tell.
Do you want to talk about it?
I've come to reflect on my time with no small degree of nihilism. When you're trapped in a tome amongst pages of information, things stop making sense. You start to forget what the point is. You lose your place. You lose your page. Your life is torn out of one story and discarded into an infinite library of similar words and phrases, just arranged in different ways and never-ending patterns. I was extracted by Lady Larenhall after nearly 1,000 years inside a book. I work for her now, not only out of loyalty, but because I don't know how this world works anymore. How long have they been inside? Giselle is addressing you.
Sorry, I'm reading about an intro again. I want to say like 5 years.
5 years. That's no small sentence, but there is a good chance that they still cling on to their sanity.
She was quite a tough cookie.
Where do you think the tome is located?
Vade Mecum. Tick.
Then you'll need a way there.
Well, yes. It's on the to-do list, yes.
Mir, with your high insight score, you now know that Samaris is almost waiting for permission.
I will just make eye contact with him when I can and just nod. Expectantly.
Very well. He goes up to a bookcase on the far corner of his office and he runs his fingers. And he reaches for a particular tome and he pulls it out. And before you, you see another corridor. An infinite corridor of doors. Every place of information is interconnected. You can find your way to the Vade Mecum through here without making the arduous journey across the Crystal Bay. Of course, you could approach the elves under the guise of your political import and with whatever agenda you choose to conjure as your explanation for being there, and they may let you in to the Vade Mecum. It is a sacred place to them. Accessing it this way using the authority of the chained library, is liable to get you deeper into their inner sanctum. But I warn you, they won't be expecting you. And then you may not be able to come back the same way you went in. Choice is yours. And we'll end the session there, folks.
Yeah.
You can decide. Do you take the chained libraries way, or do you put it on the back burner and go the conventional way another time?
Well, I was maybe seeing that as the same way as what Lady Larenhall was talking about earlier.
Of course,
Love
yeah.
that.
Yikes. Okay, that sounded scary.
Cool. Well,
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for joining us on the stream. We're taking a break for a couple of weeks
Yeah.
while
weeks.
someone goes off on holiday.
Hawaii.
Who could it be?
So we'll resume our adventures in mid-October.
Mm.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Till next time.